Hey, hello guys. Welcome back to another stream. So, as I said yesterday, we'll be solving the forest today. I don't know who is in the chat today. Maybe it's empty, maybe it's like someone is watching. I don't know. So, let's see if we can solve this today, and by tomorrow, maybe next day, I'll be leaving for like out of state. I'll moving out of state for a few days. Maybe I won't be able to live stream for some time. So by that time, you guys can roll this checklist where I have added separately wrote to OSCP. So far, what I have did for the last 22 or 23 days, you can scroll that. Other than that, if you're new here, don't forget to subscribe, like the video. If you're liking the content else, it is up to you. Share with the people, those who have the similar interest, not with the people who are like not even this field, or like they don't even want to try for what we are trying to do. And especially don't try to subscribe from your parents' account or somewhere, cause those subscribes not gonna give me anything. So I'll looking for like a genuine subscribers, those who actually want to grow with me and I can grow with them. So I hope you got my point. So with this, I think let's start for today with the box forest and see what this holds. As I have shown you tomorrow, this is a LDAP kind of box. AD, it is Active Directory. SMB, then there is some other stuff. I was about to start. I took this out like way back from someone, and after that I didn't solve this machine, but today we'll be solving this machine from the scratch. So let's get started and fire the machine, and we'll go to the adventure mode. We won't be using the guided mode cause there are multiple ways, there are multiple tools that we can use. Like in the last video, we used directly the script which was specifically made for this box. Someone made it. We might be able to find it today also, like something similar, maybe something that could work there. So rather sitting on the guided mode, which is meant for us to walk on that path, we'll use this direct path, or we'll solve it by ourselves, by whatever mean, until unless we are like totally stuck and we can't move further. So let's do it. It's starting, and it seems my live stream is also causing the problem here. Is it because of the signals? It's taking too much time. And same for this. Let's close this and start watching another stream. And it's still loading. I don't know why, but whatever. And hello, whoever is watching my stream right now in the chat. And there we go. We have the machine IP address. Oh, we already had the IP address. Damn. Let's paste it here. And we will give it a name, or like the host name. So it will be going to be forest .htb. Other than that, we'll see if there is any other thing that we need to do. Nice name, brother. Pakoda. I like that. Pakoda. Pakoda. Yeah, Pakoda. Nice one. How are you doing? That accent kill too much stuff from my conversation, right? The side effects of sitting in the community. Yeah, I am Indian. Okay, so what we was about to do, we have the IP address now. Yeah, let's start with this. The IP address over here. And get the result. Or before that, let's create a cd htb machines over here, make there, which will be related to the forest. Yep, spelling is not mistaken. cd forest, clear, paste, enter, Kali, and there we go. We got a DNS IP address 454. It is related to the there is a service, I think SMB. 135 is related to that. I think 139. Let me check. 445. Yep, it's SMB. 139. That's NetBIOS, but 135 it's RPC protocol. We have few others, which is this one. I don't think we have any sort of entry for this. Oh, we have. Okay, so it's LDAP, Active Directory. What about this one? We don't have any entry for this. What about this? It's a WinRAM. Oh, so we will have the chance today. Okay, I started learning about vulnerabilities like 1 month ago. Solve some PentesterLabs. Good to know someone is doing streams. I am subbing you. Sure, bro. All the way in. I'm also up for it. Actually, I used to put the videos, but now I find that streaming is way better than putting videos, cause it takes time to edit the videos, and I don't usually get that much time while I have to do the job and edit the videos, create the videos. Maybe in future I'll get back to the editing stuff, or maybe I'll hire someone for do this, or maybe someone will cut out the videos from my video and help me edit that. Who knows? But yeah, that's the future plans. Nothing serious now. So let's just solve what we have. Nothing for this. No, what about this? Nope. Okay, so we now have the knowledge that there is going to be the SMB, there is going to be the DNS, there is going to be WinRAM. I don't know about the other ports, what they are going to be. We have the Kerberos. Have you find any bugs? How many? Like bug in the sense, are you talking about doing the bug bounty hunting? There we go. Okay, so I don't do bug bounty cause I feel that I did start it at some point, but after some time I dropped that idea. I didn't pursue that for like very long cause I didn't feel like that it's my kind of genre to work in. But yeah, it is good for like getting progressive about something, so you can give a shot. What I do is I'm working for a company, so I play there. So far I have found like good findings. There is some history other than the company work which is not worth sharing here. Actually, it's not worth hearing here. Or you can say I'm scared to share here. Okay, so we have the IP address, we have the host name, we have some ports where we have port 53, 88, 135. There is, okay, we have some domains. The first one is http.local. We got a new DNS entry that we need to include into the host file to make a proper connection. Any other host that we need to look after? http.local. Okay, that's the only one. So let's start. Okay, we got the new host name http.local. Let's add it into the /etc/hosts. That's great. I'm practicing to become a full-time baby hunter. Yeah, that's good. It's not like everyone want to like pursue someone else's footstep. What I recommend is try to learn from others rather like walking on their footsteps. Someone would say that you should go for the OSCP. Someone will say that you should go for the OffSec or like not what the hell I'm saying, CPTS. So it is not like CPTS is bad, OSCP is way more worth, or like vice versa. So it is all of like your own effort. I'm just giving the example using the certificates, but yeah, go for it in whichever manner you would like. But yes, the only thing I would say, you will face challenges, so don't lose the grip because of that I don't want to pursue, or like any other funny idea that you will feel that is not worth. Everything takes time. Once you're skilled enough, maybe the other company will try to approach you, maybe they will directly call you for the private bug bounty programs. You'll get invites for that. So, like there's many ways to be on the game or be on top of the game. So it's just a curiosity that keep pushing the people. Okay, so we have as the host. First, we need to remove this sh. Let's add it into the sudo manage hosts. So we have a new host. Let's add it. and the IP address is going to be 10 dot something, and the host name is going to be the forest.htb. Enter. Add another host. No, we don't want to add any other host, but we do want to append these sub host names. So we'll go for the third one. It's a 15th. Let's go for it. And the entry is going to be htb.local. Enter. And cancel. We have our entries. Let's copy this and paste it here. And we will snip it out. Okay, I think I snipped way too much. All I need to snip is this. Okay, so we have added the host name with the local.htb.local, and other than that, now let's as we have port 53 open, let's check vulns related to related to DNS. Dang it. So we'll look for any finding that we can get from the DNS, and for this we're gonna use the command dig any, and for the any we're gonna give it the IP address. After that, if we don't get anything, then we'll try to add the host name here. Let's see what we'll get out of this. Okay, communication error. It's not able to ping it. Ping is working. Okay, so we can't use dig any over the IP address. Let's give it a host name. That's also not gonna work, I assume. So for that we'll go for the 53. Going to sleep, good night. Will be in the chat another day. Yeah, sure, anytime. I'll be here, like doing the live stream now and then. In future I'll do it regularly, or like I am doing it regularly, so yeah, jump in anytime around this time. Okay, paste it here. So when we work with the DNS, so these are the stuff that we usually look for. The A records, which is map to domain, like what IP address is mapped with the certain host name or domain name. For example, if you are typing the google.com, that google.com will definitely have some sort of A record that is connecting with the google.com, and when you type the google.com, it goes to the A record and fetch its IP address and give you the content in the revert. So for that we have the A records, and this 4 A records is for the IPv6, works in the same manner. Max records, that's for the mail server. For now we'll be looking for the C names, if there is any alias or like any other subdomain that we need to look into. the A records and maybe some NS also, which is a list name servers for a domain. Okay, I got a mail. Just give me a sec. So let's go all the way down. And we need to dig forest.htb. And we're gonna pull the A name. And there we go. We got the A name, and in the answer, we didn't got any answer, right? We just pushed the questions. We got the authorities section, but we didn't got any sort of answer. So we'll go for this. Nothing. Let's try MX records. Nothing again. What if I provided the IP address? Nothing. A records. Yo. So over here, I questioned it with the IP address, and in the reward, it gave me the answer with this. So maybe there isn't any record for the forest.htb, but what if I go for this dot local ms records? Okay, nothing. What about this? Again, nothing. Nope. What if I do this? It won't be able to pull any data. No connection will be built. So we'll clear this. Let's see what else we can check. CNAMEs. Yeah, we need CNAMEs. Nothing in the output. Forests.htb. Nothing. htb.local. Again, nothing. Dig. And what it says, fetch PTR records, which will be used for reverse DNS lookup. I see. Perform a reverse DNS lookup to retrieve the host name associated with an IP address. Definitely, we will do that. -x space remove this, and we're gonna provide it the IP address, which is going to be this one. There we go. And we got nothing. At still nothing. Okay. DS records. I don't think there will be any DS records. I knew it. CNAME. Okay, so nothing from here. If I do any, what will it do? Won't be able to create the connection as far as I can understand, and I was correct. Instead of this, let's try htb.local. enter. Still won't be able to create any sort of connection as far as I can see. And it says perform perform DNS zone transfer. It is attempt and DNS zone transfer to retrieve all records in the domain if servers allow it. Useful for testing vulnerabilities. So let's do it. Dig. It says AXFR and we're gonna provide the domain forest.htp, and with that we're gonna provide it the IP address, if I am not reading it wrong. Yep. What about this one? http.local. Nothing. Okay, we got some sort of output, but transfer failed. What if I do http.local, transfer failed again, and do this, transfer failed. One server found. Okay, it did found something. Previously it didn't found anything, right? http.local. It was able to find something in this manner, but one server found. Which server is it? I don't know. So security focused DNS commands, dig DNS IP address and the domain name. We got http.local, enter. Nothing gonna work. forest.htp. Not able to communicate. Amplification attack. Domain name DNS tunneling. That could be a pretty dangerous one. Query a domain associated with tunneling to check for encoded data in response, which may indicate data exfiltration. A DNS hijacking. Subdomain takeover. So far we haven't found any sort of subdomain. Let's see what else we can check. Host, PTR records. We haven't got any sort of reverse IP address. So we have another command in the same manner. The PTR not found to server fail. Whoa. http.local, enter. forest.htp. Okay, we got nothing. After trying multiple commands and attacks, we got nothing over this port. So we'll jump over to next port, which is next port / service, which is SMB. And let's see what we'll get there. SH. Now here's the thing. We have SMB here. So we'll use SMB client, and in SMB client we'll provide this. Enter. Without password, anonymous login, reconnecting with the SMB. So we don't have anything, it seems, in the directory. -N for known password. We can directly log into the -N, enter, anonymous login, and there we go. Reconnecting with the SMB for workgroup listening. Connection failed. What if I do this? Reconnecting now. Nothing good is coming out. Okay, so we have tried multiple stuff, but it seems nothing is working. Anonymous login worked. But it's empty and don't have successful connection. Any tip for someone new trying to get into hacking, cybersecurity, or book recommendation? Yes. Tips are all over the internet, so I'm also part of the internet. Let's give me some. So if you're looking for the web application side, there is a book called Web Application Hacker Handbook. If I'm not wrong, that's the name. Let me fix this. Web Application Hackers Handbook. Yeah. read this book. I think the second one. Yeah, this one. This will clear out your basics related to the web, how the total web surface works. It has every minor detail that you need to understand related to the web applications, how the cookie works, how the connection works, how the whole process chain works, what sort of vulnerabilities are there, how you can understand if that vulnerability is there, if it's not there. This has a pretty broad scope, but in the very professional technical term, where you don't get bored pretty quickly. And if you want to try the practicals of this, there are testing environments over the internet that you can download and host on your local, and try to test your skills over there. So I always recommend this book, the Web Applications Hacker Handbook. Other than this, yeah, this is a pretty good book for the web applications. And the other thing I'll say you should learn is although it is less of a concern for the people, but it's more of a concern for the organization. So there is OWASP, ASVS, this checklist, OWASP Application Security Verification Standard. You should be known to this also, what sort of security grades your company is applying, and on which level you'll be working. And this has pretty formatted kind of a texture where you can see what type of vulnerabilities are there and how you can tackle them, and on which level your organization is standing in terms of the findings, and if they are actually compliant with the OWASP standards. So this is also pretty good place to check. As you can see, business logic architecture, it's all related to that. So you'll understand bit of a how the business work around the OWASP, and what sort of security standard they're trying to follow, and what sort of findings you need to make or you need to check, and if it's worth investing your time in that. You can download into the CSV, JSON, many formats are there. Even the PDF, there we have the PDF. And if you're checking for the web application, OWASP web top 10 there is a, well, let me check, it should be here, top 10 standards. Yeah, so there we have, this is a web application top 10 related to the this one is a 21, 27 and 2013, how they got merged. And you'll be making progress with the APIs too, because nowadays people are using or utilizing APIs aggressively. So I would say check on the API OWASP top 10 too. So these are the low level places where you can learn, understand. And other than this, there is another place, which is this one, Portswigger. They have pretty good labs. As you can see, all of these labs, you can try these too. I'll be working on these labs in future, but right now my main goal is to understand or like clearing the concepts related to the web not a web Windows. That's why I'm trying to solve these blocks, but I'll clear these two and I'll try to explain as much as possible to the audience that are watching me or that's going to watch me. So yes, this is also a good place to learn. As you can see, there are multiple types of topics. SQL injection, there's a cross-site request forgery, click checking, DOM-based vulnerabilities, course XSSE, and the CSRF, request smuggling, command injection, and many more. Exhausting. So yeah, these are like few platforms that worth investing time. Okay, so we'll continue with the test. Anonymous login work, but it's empty and don't have stable connection. So we will try there is a tool called crackmap exe over SMB and try pull there's a weird term I don't remember. Maybe I'll remember it when I'll open it. Yes, RID brute. Although I don't remember what is this RID. Let's go and Google it. RID in what? AD? RID in Active Directory. There we go. It's a relative identifier. Like it can fetch around, these are the RIDs, or sorry, SID. And using this, you can find the users which are sitting over the network or the service that we are utilizing most of the time, which are related to the Active Directory. So let's try. I'll give you the small example. So these are the SMB. Okay, let's try with this first. We'll clear crackmap exe and we'll give the port, not the port but the service SMB, and with this we'll give the IP address, enter, and it should fetch the relevant data to the SMB, and there we go. We got the name, we got the domain name and the signature. Let's try to pull the RID -brute, enter. But I think for this also we need a username kind of login, and it died. Brute forcing RID. There is another enumerate. It's not a Linux box. Let's see what other tool we can use related to the Windows. WinStable, WinBoot. Nothing is gonna work. What else we can do? Let's see. Crackmap exe. It's also has stuff related to the curve roasting. So we can try this flag. Instead of RID brute. Okay. We don't have curve roast here. What does it say is SMB RDP, skill map, WinRAM, SSH, LDAP, FTP. Okay, let's see what other stuff we have. This will hacking purpose to ASRP roasting and retrieve user hash that can be cracked offline to gain valid credentials. But first we need to get the username that is associated with that. Otherwise, it's no use to perform the brute force, or in the first place what we are going to perform the brute force on, right? Local admins, I don't think I'll be able to pull any. Yeah, this might work. We'll pull out the shares along with that SMB signature. Let's go. This one is not there. Shares will show if there is any. Dang it. Why this tool is dying. Do we need sudo? I don't think. It's still gonna die. Yep. Dump. I don't think this one will also work. -LSA. It didn't. Right. Yep, I knew it. If I try to pull the SAM, that's also not gonna work. ls-la. Yep, it's totally empty. Can we run the commands? That's not gonna work cause we need a user on the first place. So the other thing we can try is try to brute force the user and password. So for this we'll use this command and we're gonna provide it with the /etc. No, it's not in etc. What's the path for this? User /share seclist, and over here we should get the usernames and we're gonna provide it with the names, and over here we'll give it names, and the same for the passwords. But I think first let's pull out the names. If this works and it says a support desk, oh, IP address is wrong, it's 161. Enter. And I think we need to provide the password along with this. Brute force SMB password and the username -p / let's just copy till here, paste, and if I click on this, the passwords, and we'll select the passwords, 500 not gonna do anything. Leak database default credentials, this might work. Default password, telnet, There's nothing related to the SMB, so we'll just go with this. And let's see if we can get any sort of username and password out of it. Can we, like, yeah. Can we extend the threads? -T 1000, enter. Will it? Oh, I need to give it into the very beginning. Over here, -T, and it should go 500. Now it should go burr. No, I think. What's this? Length. Split view bottom. That's top, bottom, right, left. Who renamed this? The vertical and horizontal was looking pretty cool previously. Word count for this. Okay, that's a pretty damn big list. Clear this. Can't I do the username only brute force? Enter. What else do we have? Active Directory, dump Active Directory information. We still need. I don't think the eternal blue will work. Kerberos ticket injection might work. SMB shares, there wasn't any information for this. Yeah, this might work. We didn't try this, did we? Paste, enter. I hope this will help us get the usernames. Trying with SamRPC. This time we should. Oh, it started. Nice. We got some users. Nice. That's a pretty unwanted username. Let's wait how many username we can pull, and we'll see afterwards if we can brute force those or not. Why didn't I see this command before? It was sitting there all along. Dump Sam, I think it's already up there. Yeah, it's already there. We can remove this. This one is there too. It seems I have multiple entry for the same command. Disks, logged on users, spider, retrieve file from remote system, and there we go. We got some pretty good users. Let's go here. Over SMB and try pull out the username. And there we go. We got username in pretty hefty amount. And with this, okay. I don't want to kill this kind of space, but this space needed to be cleaned. Man, this actually make the file size way more bigger, so that's why I always clean this kind of spaces. Okay. So we got the users in the output, and we also need to do one more thing. As we have pulled the users, where's the command? Enumerate domain users. This is the one. We need to move it all the way up. So enumerate usernames. It shouldn't be like this, or I believe it's totally same. We just need to do this. Cut this, paste this, and there we go. Now we are good, because both of our commands are there, and we can use any one of these. And now that we have our usernames there, let's clear this out, and we're gonna let's list them separately and try password brute force. Over it, over them, because they are multiple. So we'll be performing the brute force over these usernames. Let's clear this. I don't think this is going to be the username, but as it's sitting in the last, we'll consider it as a username and provide it into the list. And yeah, that's it. We'll perform the brute force using these usernames. So for the first, we can try this. Sebastian, paste, enter. Let's see if this works. Or instead, let me check one more thing. Instead of getting the passwords, if I do this RID Brute force. Where is it? Where's the command? Will we get anything? Already brute, and it's gonna break. Oh, okay. And yeah, I knew it. It's gonna break the script. It needs both username and password. So I assume we can use the word list directly. Word lists rockq.txt, enter. What could be the password? Thanks again. Yeah, sure, brother. Prodoc 18. I believe it's gonna take forever. Hyphen H and TLM. Or maybe I should try this. There could be some times that we don't need the password, we just need the username, and we could get in. We can check for the SMB shares. If this user has any sort of SMB shares. Okay, none. What about this? Oh, I totally forgot. I need to remove this. Lucinda. Or I believe this also not gonna work. It still need a password. Yep, it's still gonna need the password. If I remove the share, enter. Sign in. There should be any other way that we can pull out the password. Because we don't have the password. Shall we pull out the groups? Like for which group they're associated with? We have got the users. Let's pull out the groups. And it says NTLM need domain, username and password. Understood. But if I do this and provide this Sebastian as a username, will it be able to pull the username for the Sebastian? Or it's gonna break the script? It need the password. Okay. So what could be the better way to get the password? Do we have anything that can help us get the password fast? Password spray. This not gonna work cause we already have the list of usernames. Or we can do this also. Usernames, users, dang. And we need to put those into the list. Who told you to get close? Copy this, paste it here. Now we have all the list of existing users, and with this we'll provide it the users as a file, so it can pull the users from there. And let's see if it can do anything, and it still need the passwords. So for the pass, that's the only thing I can do. We just have to provide it the list, and that list is going to be this. Or I'll change if we don't get anything in the like in a lower time frame, because I'm expecting to get the username bit fast, or username and the password bit faster, cause this is just a regular box. It shouldn't take that much of a time. Till then, let's see or explore if there is any other command that we can use to pull out something. Local groups, password policy, dump the NTDS file for domain controller to extract all the directory user password hashes from the domain controller, which can be cracked offline. Okay, let's see if this works. It's taking way more time, but let's see. And it says dumping the dump 0 and TDS hash. So it's totally empty. Nothing. Enumerate logged on users. Any logged on user. Let's see. Shares, we don't get any sort of shares. Get RID, that's not gonna work. Access denied. Okay. Kerberos, I don't think I didn't find anything related to Kerberos, so I'm not sure if this will work. Shall I try this? Okay, this one is not there too. SMBRDP, FTP. We don't have any port related to the FTP, as I can see. We have LDAP, we have Kerberos, we have domain. We have something running over here, which is HTTP. And we have the SMB, like I said previously. Account used blank, authentication label user. So we're gonna, and dang it, we have one more domain here, subdomain. And we have one more subdomain. That we can add, and we didn't noticed it in the starting. In the output of nmap, let's add this 2 into the /etc/hosts. So let's split the terminal and sudo manage hosts Kali. Over here we're gonna append, it's going to be the 15th, and we're gonna paste, enter, and we'll just copy this much and paste it here, cause it already know that which tool I'm using, or like I already know which tool I'll be using to perform the same. So I think -- shares, enter. It's gonna break. I knew it. Let's see. NTLM hash is not gonna work. Sessions. I'm not sure if this will work. Nope. Local admins, shares, check SMB. What is this? LSA. Let's try this. We'll try it with the users. -u. Yep, enter. And I believe it's also gonna break. Okay. No result. Sam, for that we still need the password. Trusted domain. So like for most of the part we need the password. Let's see what's the password policy they have. Will we be able to get it? And there we go. We have the password policy, which is minimum length of the 7. Password history length was 24. Domain complexity flag 0. And reset account logout counter 30 minutes. I thought this place might hold any sort of password. Sometimes they push the password like sensitive information into the like unwanted place. So that's why I thought to check it here. Put file, groups, query group policy. Will it be able to pull that? Let's see what's the group policy. Okay. Okay, no group policy. So in the end, all we have to do is provided the password list. Instead of RockU, we'll go for the sec list and get the 500 worst password, cause we have like 6 usernames and we have a good number of passwords. What's the 500? Is there any way to pull the hash or something that using which we can get the password in a quick manner? I don't think we can pull the this RID cause we don't have the password, but we have this port, or I would say the web service running over this. So let's check what we have here. Colon, paste the port, copy this, paste it here and enter. Not found. Okay, what does it say? Is STP API, got it. If I do this puff, it's not Arctic, forest, and will provide it with this. Let's see if it can pull any sort of, okay, not the garbage. And a pretty good amount of garbage. Don't we have the threads mentioned here? Okay, let's give it the threads of 1000, enter, and now this will go crazy. $600 requests per second. Though I don't have any hope that we'll be able to get any sort of file over here, but expect the unexpected. Anything is possible. Only if like this he could also brute force the password. Though we can using the what's that tool name, Hydra. We can brute force the SMB because we have the usernames. Okay, let's see if what other tool we can use to get something useful. Heist cicada. Is this cicada like? I think cicada is still an active machine. Is it? Cicada. Yeah, it's still active machine, so I can't open that right up. But maybe heist we can see what we have here. We got the hash. Given it to the, but how the hell did we got this hash? That whole information is missing, damn. We have the pass, how we got these pass. Enumerate guest user, login. Over here we got another password. My Cisco router, we Damn it. Like, there is so much. Even I forgot, like, what I got from where. So, let's see. Wait, what we'll get from here. Because that's the only place we can get the data from. Or is there any other way? I remember there is one tool. Maybe we can check that. Packet. Mimic. It's no change password. No. DPA. No. Dump NTLM info. Maybe this. -h. And it's asking for the target IP address. Port destination protocol. Okay, so the target IP address is this. Paste. Protocol is going to be SMB. Destination port. I don't think we need that. And it says unrecognized SMB. Do I need to provide the like flag like this? Okay, so what we got, it says SMB v1 enable preferred dialect SMB3, which is a pretty recent version kind of thing. Okay, let's see what other Impacket tool we have. Impacket, remove everything. Shit. Impacket, there is get np user. Wait, do we have anything related to the np here? np u? Nope. What? I remember I saw something over here related to the np file with user per line to test. Okay, will give, this is going to be the file, DC IP address, and what IP address of domain controller if omitted it. Okay, we need to provide the target IP, and if I press enter, domain should be specified. So domain is going to be like in the target, we need to provide the domain. Okay, if I do for est forest.htb, will it? Okay, let's see. Impacket this command example. Impacket harvest the non-pre-auth responses. Okay, test dot local hyphen dc hyphen ip. IP is this, space, username I have already given, format Okay, we'll get the format and the hash cat. Oh shit. Oh, I see. So it is going to pull the format which hashcat can read and give us the output in that manner, so we can directly give it to the hashcat. And we can remove .txt. We can just keep the hashes, and if I click the enter, it started Kerberos session error, wrong realm, reserved for future use. Okay, it must be this domain htb.local, enter. And there we go. I think we got one hash. Oh, lovely. You see that, right? We got one hash. So now this command will go into our list. And this will be related to the Kerberos, right? Packet get np user. Let's see what it's actually related to. So it does packet get npu will attempt to harvest a non-pre-auth ASREP response for a given list of usernames. These responses will be encrypted with user password, which can be cracked offline. But what this tool actually is, that's what I want to know. I remember it from past. I have used it once in one of my tests. I don't even know that if it will be existing in nodes right now, or maybe it's the first time that I'm entering it in the nodes, but whatever. As I don't have the full information related to this, packet tool used for okay, so we now know that it's related to the Kerberos. Rubius is for the Windows, it's not for the Kali. Though we can use Rubius over the Windows, so this one is for the Kerberos. Let's see what else we have. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. This one is also garbage. So now that we know what this is for, so we will do this. It's exploiting the ticket granting ticket of account that have pre-auth disabled. Okay, I think something similar we have over here. Pre-auth. There should be one more command related to the same. Trust domain, no. Checkwell, no. Okay, where is it? Show yourself. Okay, it's not here. So we will put it into the carb Kerberos. There we go. Oh, I have this already populated over here. I didn't remember, and there we go. I already have this command sitting over here, but we will update it with our latest command, and that's going to be packet this, and we will give it the example over here, bold, it's in forest. There we go. Now we know where to check, what to check. And as we can see, we have the hash. We can cancel this, shut it down, shoo. And we can collapse this. We have the Kerberos hash over here. So let's clear this. Oh, that wasn't the idea. Do it again. After trying multiple commands, we didn't got any success. So we went to Kerberos and use one of the command from there, which might help us get the user password. And the command we have used is, I hope it's still sitting here. Oh yeah, it's still here as such. And what it's doing, what does get user do? We'll copy this and paste it here. It queries the domain controller for the ticket TGTs for user account that have pre-authentication disabled. Once the TGTs are obtained, attacker can attempt to crack the ticket offline and get the password. And we need this too, how it works. So if in future we get to check this back, we can actually understand like what it does and how it does. I think we need to fix this list in a multiple manner. List domain users. Okay, so I'll paste it here. Okay, this way. This is 4, then this should go under 5. Okay, this contain actually way too many commands. We'll use them slowly because even I haven't explored myself this much with related to the Kerberos. But yeah, we're making progress. So we have got the output here using the given tool, and using this tool, we will go like this, Kerberos, and in the Kerberos we used list domain user Kerroot, and if I do this and it put the reference over this, let's open it here, QR attack. QR attack? What's that? It's QR code attack you're talking about? I didn't get this QR attack point. Or I'm just being a dumb here. Sorry, my bad. If you can explain, please, that would be pretty helpful. Maybe it will come in some time, so I'll wait for what this QR attack actually is. I know that it is getting the one which is for the phishing that we use, but I don't know about this QR, the one you're referring to. QR attack. What is this? Phishing. Any other QR attack for the Kerberos? QR code attack, that's spider attack. So you're talking about this one. Give me a sec. It wasn't in the Kerberos. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, there we go. I have it here. The spider over here. So like spidering is the one I can understand. The spider is to crawl these stuff from like similar to the deer search or something. Nmap. Why should I use Nmap, man? This is output I have from the Nmap. It has given me the domains. Computer. It says that there is SMB running with the, like, it required the username, password, some good stuff. Although there is one user that don't need that. It didn't mention. But yes. Can you tell what I'm missing here? My location. What the hell is that? I don't have anything for like location. There isn't anything like that. What sort of location you're looking, bro? My location? If you're looking for my location, you want to join for the tea. Although I don't drink, but I can make one for you. LDAP search, that not LDAP, but the Kerberos pre-auth attack we have performed, and we have got the list of password, but it's not a list, but just the single password that we have got. So if I check here, cat hashes, enter, this is a hash that we have, and to crack this we can use I closed it. It must have mentioned here. Wait. I added this into the wrong place. We need to remove from here, and it's this one, the no pre-auth attack. I almost messed it up. So we will fix it. Yep, go all the way back, and it's not this, this one, ASRep roasting. Can you track with my location one more time? Nah, man, I'm not a hacker. I'm just a cybersecurity guy who is just learning. Can you track with my location one more? Like, what are you trying to track? That's the point I'm trying to understand. I'm not getting your point related to my location. I've never seen my location kind of stuff into the nmap before, so I don't know. If you can explain that to me, maybe I'll be able to give a help there. Cool, man. How is it going then? Okay, so we have the username for this user, right? We have this as a user. Nope. Then who the hell is this user? The first, second, Lucinda, after Lucinda. Okay, this is the one user for which we have the password for, and using this tool we got the hash for this user. Now let's use the hashcat to crack the given user password, given user hash. As such, we'll go to hashcat, and instead of this, we already have the hash in the file, so we will use this. Or do we have something related to the, oh, let's try to identify it using the hashcat hyphen hashcat identifier. We will give it the file name. Maybe it will be able to detect it. Let's collapse it, and there we go. We got, I see, maybe I can use this command after all. Instead of this string, I'll provide it the file name. There we go. And if I click enter, it should start running the hashcat, and we should get the password successfully. Be patient. I am pretty cool, man. I'm pretty patient. Okay. I'm from India too. And there we go. We got the password, which is a service. Weird password, but we got it. Yeah, I'm from India too. We can put how to access any Android device. There are many ways. For example, it depends like which Android version you're working on. There is a possibility that you can, though I haven't worked much on the Android, but which kind of access you're trying to talking about? Like, are you talking about to send a payload to someone? Are you talking about to crack the like Android password? Are you talking about something else for the Android? Phishing attack. So for Android, mostly, well, should I be speaking about this? I don't know. Let me check with let me check something quickly. If I should be talking about this, I don't want to like don't want YouTube to take down my videos because of this. Well, I shouldn't be speaking about that, but the only thing I can give you is that there are various ways to perform the phishing over the Android also. One could be, like you said, the QR attack you was talking about by sending the QR. The other could be like sending the SMS. But these are the types if you check on the internet. And what other could be by sending someone the URL or something in any manner. If it get clicked, you can get like the personal information about what sort of Android device they're using and some other good stuff. Other than that, you can also, like, once you have the information related to that certain device, then you may be able to form something better out of it, so it can, like, now that you have the information related to that device, you may be able to create something that you can install or trigger into that particular device. Cause the older the device, the older the version the device stay on, it has more probability to be vulnerable, and you might be able to find any exploit or something over the internet itself for that certain device. So yeah, these are 3-4 techniques that are getting used in the market, or maybe are in more use nowadays for Android. Well, I shouldn't be speaking about that though. But we are all in the boat, and we have one user and the password for the user. Let's add the table, username, password, service. This is the password and this is a username. Now we will try I will share this kind of stuff when I'll be working on it. Right now I'm not working anything related to the phishing, or I'm not giving any sort of knowledge related to the phishing, so I would like to try myself to be limited for the stuff currently I'm doing, if you understand what I mean. I don't want to divert myself from one topic to another. But yeah, there are variety of tool in the market. There is a Linux tool also, which is a the tool name was SE tool, I guess. SE tool. Yeah, this is the one, SE toolkit. This has variety of options in it, so you might be able to try that. We have got the password. Let's try using SQL. That's most of the time is related to the database. If you have compromised some sort of database, then that might be helpful. If there is some sort of application which database is vulnerable and you can make a connection with that, then yes, that's one way too. Let's try using let's try access. What was that? Evil WinRAM. This is the one. Using Evil WinRAM. All the best, brother. Have fun. So this is a command for Evil WinRAM that I was talking about many time previously in the previous lives. So using this, now there are like variety of ways to connect with the machine, right? So the one is using the password. If you don't have the password, you can also use the hash. If you have the hash, I am a political science student. I was a BCA student, a Bachelor of Computer Applications. We are far in different seas. So what sort of work do you or you will be doing after finishing this degree. I think instead of this, I'll give it htb.local computer science. You're already doing the BA, now you wanna go for the computer science. I don't know, man. All the best. Let's try login to the machine, and will we be able to? And we are in. And we are in. And we are in. Finally. Finally. And we got the access of the machine. At last. Oof. Now I think we need to perform some further actions, like we have to find the stuff within this machine. So for this, let's see help. If this tool itself has any sort of command set that we might be able to use. Cybersecurity course. I think if you're using computer science, that will be like a portion of the course. It won't be like the whole dedicated course for the cybersecurity, as far as I know. Start using the PowerShell with run as administrator to download and install help file on your computer. Get help, commandlet names, save update help, get process. Okay, so we can perform what we say we can perform the PowerShell commands over here. So before that, let's see what we have here in our hand. And this connection is darn good slow. There is a Windows machine, so okay, there it seems to be empty directory, cd ls cd desktop, there, and we have our first flag, cat user.txt. I believe it should run, and it did. At last. Let's get the user.txt flag. To be honest, these days cybersecurity jobs are tough to get. It's not easy king when there was a demand in the market, but nowadays it's pretty challenging to get the job into cybersecurity, man. Even I'm crying, everyone is crying, the world is crying for the job because of recession and other stuff. Cost cutting is on another level. Let's just submit it. We have the first flag. How good was it? It was easy. It wasn't that kind of kinky kind of a box. So we got it in a good time manner. So we'll consider it as a easy one. But we'll try to improve our grasp over this also, so we can get further. Now let's try escalate the privilege, and the spellings are wrong, and dang it. Privilege. Okay, so we'll clear this. Oof. If it does. And it didn't. Okay, so let's see. System info. Let's get the system information first. Sh using command system info. I hope the command is right, or it's sysinfo, cause it's stable winram. Okay, so there is no access to run the sysinfo. Understood. Whoa. It seems we don't have access to run the system info command. Let's think another way. And seems my live is still 2 minutes back. Not able to keep up with the stream. Okay, what other way could be here? First we got the user, in which we are already in. Now the other thing we can try is what? The Windows exploit suggester, or maybe the WinPiece, or maybe the something. So let's stick with the WinPiece. We can try using the WinPiece here. So we will do this CP instead of this. Let's find this WinPiece, this one, and there we go. We got the file in the place. Let's try WinPiece. Oh, it's not in the system. So we'll do WinPiece and gather information how we can escalate the privilege. we can use other way also, like we can use mimicards to gather any sort of password. What else we can use? We can use other than the mimicards, there are other pretty good tools there. Let's see if this holds any sort of other information. So we will do 2 directories back and see if there is any other user which we can access. There we have Sebastian. Let's try get into the Sebastian, and I believe we won't have the we have the access to Sebastian. No, we don't have access to the Sebastian. Yeah. So the only option is to run the win piece. Or maybe not. I didn't try the ls. I tried the dir, right? If I do the ls, what will happen? Okay, no access. Understandable. Now we will upload the win piece over there. So we'll use the Python 3-m, enter, and we're gonna use the Windows command, which is invoke web request. This one, copy, get down here, and we're gonna put our IP address over here, 10.10.16.5 with the port number 8000. Remove this /win piece.bat. Along with that, we will provide it the endpoint, and the name is going to be the same. If there is no antivirus or something, we will be able to successfully upload the win piece over the machine. So let's try that. Web request, and boom. Access to the path is denied. So we can't add anything over this path. I guess we need to go to the public. And get in there, brother. Get in there. So we will add one more slash and make it public. Copy this, paste it here. It's working pretty fine because we are getting the status of 200. Dang it. It says path access is denied. We can't access the path. Where should we put it then? In its default place, like from where we came in. There. cd this user. cd desktop. Copy this. Copy this. And we will paste it here with the slash. Web request invoke. There you go. And don't tell me this again that we are able to upload the file. Bin piece. What should we do next? What should we do next? I think just trigger it. Remember, we can't upload it in another user directory. That's why we put it in the user whatever this user is and was successfully able to upload. For the POC, we will keep this screenshot. There we go. So now that we are in the system, let's just cancel this, clear this out, and expand it a bit. What we will do, we will, but I don't think that would be worth the time. What I'm thinking is to put this output into the one of the file and then do the like convert that file into the base64 and put it into our local machine, but that would be like total waste. So we will just click enter and let it run. But it is not recognized. There. It's there, man. Okay. Yeah. Cheap stuff. And it worked. It worked. It's also showing the errors that we got, right? Over here it says that we don't have the access to run. Access is denied. So we can't run the system info, Windows info, or any sort of command. But we are able to collect other stuff. So let's see what we can get out of this output. And there's so many access denied. Access denied, Window Defender, common file software installed. There is this information, system root, system drive, public, Windows shell, prompt, what else do we have? Isn't there anything into green? Nothing is into the green. Let's keep scrolling down. Now the only way we have left is if we can use the crack map exe to perform any sort of like any other attack which can help us get to the next user privilege. Run at startup. It's total garbage. So it's not worth. Exit. or like Command C, Control C. Yes, we want to exit. It's not worth putting time there. Let's go back to the crack map exe, as we have one user password. Let's try other attack. Using the same. Now, another information that when I was writing this, we can use and try another attack. We have to keep exploring what other tools can do and what other sort of steps we can perform. It's not always like you already know the command, you already know the step, what will be the other step, and you're just performing. Like you see in the videos from other users, they always perform other kind of tools test or like multiple checks. I do the same, and after that they refine the whole stuff into bits, and then they'll serve you that information. So be patient with the stuff that you are doing. There's always exploration that takes time, so give it time and try to understand what that thing is doing. If you don't want to understand immediately, try like understand it afterwards some time, so you can understand the concept why that thing actually worked. So we'll use crackmap exe again. Close this, go back to the crackmap, and I don't think we need RID brute now, but who knows what we'll get out of it this time. And no, we don't want to do that. Let's provide the password. Oh, not the username here, and next password service. And let's try. Previously it wasn't working. Let's see if this time it works. Enter. And it says status logon failure. Most probably because of this. Enter. Status logon failure. Let's try some other commands then. If this one is not working, we have the stuff get other users. This actually is not the correct thing, but yeah, another way we are getting the users. Now first we use to pull this to get the multiple users. Let's use this time this, provide the stuff. We already have the user. We will provide the IP address. Cut this command, paste it in here, and paste over here. Enter. Let's see if other user we can pull. Ouch. Status logon failure. Do we have anything related to the shares? Let's see. We haven't checked that, right? What the hell is this, man? What other service do we have? We have the WinRAM. Shares won't be there. MySQL won't be there. LDAP. Okay, it's a WinRAM. Enter. It's gonna show us successful because this is right username. Okay, it says arc4 has been moved to cryptographic dot whatever and will be removed from this module in this. So are we missing something? Shit. That's why people call me an idiot. The IP address I was using the wrong on the first place. See? How bad it can be. And we have access to two of the shares, netlogon and sysvolume. And what other command did I use? RID brute, right? So this time this also should work. RID brute. But yeah, it's gonna give the same thing like the other user that we have in here. So it won't be giving us anything new out of the blue. Yeah, just like I said, it won't be giving us anything out of the blue. Showing the same usernames. And even if I use the user, it's still gonna give the same thing. But let's see. Yes, we got the same thing. And now if I do the users, I'll still get the same output. So now that we have two of these shares access, let's try. Okay, we have way too much than that. No, it's same. Clear. Okay, we have found that we have access to the two shares here. One is netlogon, which has a read permission, and the other is sysvolume. Let's access the SMB and try read the content in there. For this, we'll be using SMB client and -u user will be this, and -p is this, paste, enter. Okay, again the same thing. We need to provide the capital strings -u and p, enter, and it says failed to open secrets.tdb to obtain our trust. Okay, this is pretty weird. What's the problem here? The user or the password failed to open the secret, like okay, it's some machine pass. How should I provide the password then? How do we provide the password? Just like this? No, I'm forgetting stuff aggressively. Yes. I think if I don't provide the password, it will eventually ask for the password, and I was correct. So the password is this, paste, enter. And we have the access. So now if I do, instead of -l, just directly do this //netlogon, enter, and it says character in service, like this, right? And copy, paste, enter there, and it's empty. Okay, the net logon is empty. Let's check the other one. Close this. Instead of netlogon, it says the sys volume, right? Sysvol, enter, and the password is service. Paste it here, enter, and we are in there. Okay, now this is good. We got something. cd-htb. I think it would be better if we will dump it on our system. That would be the fastest way to work around with this. And we have found one directory in the sys volume. It's not a directory. So let's dump it in our system and read it there. sh. So to dump it, if I remember correctly, we use mget, but we need to turn on the recursion also. For this, we'll go to smb, close this, and this command toggles a prompt. Yeah, override, whatever. So So this is the course of commands that we need to enable. I'm not sure if the recursion was enabled already or not. So we have enabled the recursion, and now if I perform the mget, we should be able to dump this htb.local from SMB to our local machine and enter. And any second it should start. Okay. First it says we don't have the access to DFS or private, but we have access to the policies. And I am assuming these are going to be empty. Total waste. But who knows? Okay, we have sick edit gtp temple.inf. I don't know what it will be holding. I'm pretty sure this was a garbage. Perform tree. Enter. We have this file. Okay. I don't think this is going to be any fun. So let's perform the strings over this. We can't dump this. Scripts. We have scripts there. Policies. Machines. Yada. Enter. Empty files. Okay, so this was a waste. And nothing in those files. It was waste. What else we can try next? We have tried the SMB. We try to access it back. Crack map. What else do you have to offer, brother? Users not gonna work. Kerberost. Yeah, this we can try. We have the username and password. It's 10.10.10.161. If I'm not wrong, the username is this. Password is going to be this. Enter Kerberost, and dang it. There is no module like this, but there should be this. Oh, I'm not sure though. Okay, it's not there also. NTLM sessions, local admin shares. It's not worth checking the shares, or maybe like both. It's not gonna work. Yeah, I knew it. Shares, we already know like what sort of shares there was. Local security authority dumps. Let's check that. Just go away, man. Let's see what information we'll get from this. Okay, nothing. Can we pull the SAM? We don't have permission. I'm pretty positive about that. Did we? Nope. No, we wasn't able to pull or dump the SAM. We don't want to perform any sort of command because for that we already have the WinRAM access, we can directly go in there and perform those. Let's see group users computers if we can fetch that. If this is the case, then we have to run there was a tool which can help us map the Active Directory. Yes, I think that tool is going to be our only way. I'm just not able to remember the tool name. Okay, what was that? It is related to the Bloodhound. Sharphound. Yeah, Sharphound. But I don't think that this has the ability to perform attack vector related to the Sharphound. We have found these two computers. Total 3 people have the access to the administrator. Like the other 3 users. There are 2 guest users. 1 user is member of this. System managed accounts, group, schema admin, enterprise admin, and multiple admins. Okay, there are 8 members in the password retention policies or something. Let's see what else we can get from here. This not gonna work. Kerberos ticket injection. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. This could have worked, but now we don't need that. Local group share policy we already know. To extract all Active Directory user password hashes. We can try this, but this time we'll try this with the user. Mentioned, enter. Let's see if it works. Like if we can directly pull the password of all the users, I don't find any other need to perform any other sort of attack here. Okay, but it says the distinguished name specified for this replication operation is invalid. Okay, go grab a Red Bull. It didn't took that much time. Logged on users. Don't think that would be any helpful, but let's try if we can fetch anything related to this. Else I have to jump on to the like Sharphound then. Administrator forest, logged on server forest. Okay, that's all we have. If I do WinRAM, evil WinRAM, enter. I don't think we can access the administrator, but let's try cd into the user / administrator, enter. And if we get in there, ouch. Yes. We can't access it. So all we have to do is cd back there. Sebastian public. We don't have anything to our user, which is svc. Oof. Let's do the dir user Windows program. Okay, where we can check more information. CD Windows. Like literally, Sharphound is the only way possible I can think of right now. Because using the Sharphound, I'll be able to map out the network or the systems within the Active Directory, and using that, I should be able to get something out of it. What do you guys say? If you ever heard of the Sharphound? It's not gonna clear. So let's split and locate Sharphound dot ps1. Oh, there are people sitting in the chat. How are you doing, guys? Sharp. Let's see, just look for the sharp. What does it say? Sharpshooter. Okay. There. There is so much sharpness in here. So let's locate pipe head. Sharp compiler, Sharpie. Nope. Guess I have to download it from the GitHub. Sharphound PS1. This is the one. Sharphound Legacy. It got updated last year. Okay, same. It's same, man. So let's copy row. No, go to row. Copy this. We'll perform wget. Okay, paste. So far, nothing worked. Let's try. I'm not sure if I have something related to Sharphound. Oh, there we have. But it must be empty. No, this has stuff. Okay. So we can use it. And dump the data. If you're working around with the Active Directory, you need to use a Sharphound if the system let you upload. This will let you help with the information like what sort of connection system can make, and you can make progress from there. So far I never worked with Active Directory that aggressively. I'm being simple here. All I have worked around with the crack map PXE, but this is the first time where I'm going full-fledged with the Active Directory, like it's very first time. So now that it's in the system, Sharphound. Let's download. Copy this, paste it here. So now let's clear this and upload it. For that, we're gonna use the Python server. cd ... We'll be going back to the same user because we can't upload it anywhere else. Users, and in users, this is a user. cd paste enter. Over here we're gonna perform the same command, which is this, but this time first let's upload it there. This time we are not putting it on the desktop and the file name is different, so the file name is sharpening. Watch out. There we go. Copy this, paste it here and enter. And it should go there without giving any problem. Is it there? It is there. Lovely. Oh. No. Don't do this. Don't be a baddie, bro. Let's remove everything for the POC. Let's just paste it like this. Now that we have our file there, let's go back to the sharpening, and this is one for all command where it will collect every piece of data. So we will trigger this ps1, copy this and paste it here, and forest enter, and it should start working. Cancel this, clear this, and we already have the output. Oh, that's fast. Type forest, and it says, because it does not exist there, but we have the sharpening there sitting right. Why it didn't work? Should I do this? Oh. // copy paste enter. Now there any good reason that it's not working? What's wrong with this? // sharphound. Enter. CD desktop. Enter. Run the Python server. Go here. Copy this. Paste it here. And wrong paste. Copy this. Paste it here. Boom. Can I perform if config here? No. So now that it's there, it should work. Enter. Don't be like this, man. It didn't. What does this mean? It's not there. Oh, now it has. Okay. It is still outside there. Must have rewritten. Paste /. Copy this back. Enter. My mistake. Now it should be in there. Copy this one for all. Paste it here. Enter. And it should run, but I assume. What the hell is door? Not, but. What should I do? Sharphound. Any idea, guys? What can I do? It's not working. Should I upload the exe? Put something in the chat, man, if you know anything about the sharphound. Why the heck is it not working? I don't want to go to the write-up just because of this. And I'm pretty sure this is a step that we need to perform. Paste, enter. Okay, it says sharphound.ps1 is not recognized. Okay, let's ask the Almighty what they have to say for this. Set execution policy bypass. Okay. And now I should paste it and enter. It should work now, right? There. No result. No results. No results. What to say is, if it's different directory, specify the full path. No, it's in the same directory. Verify the partial version. That shouldn't make any sort of difference, like which version we are using, cause we're just triggering the command which is sitting there. Still not working. Okay, so it's telling us to use invoke expression to perform this command. Probably it will work. I should have thought about this also. And we got the result. And I'm pretty sure this one is also empty. I know my system, or like these machine, better. And tools. Uncle G didn't work. What the hell should I do next? Okay, it's saying to put the full. There is a possibility, right? Maybe. Why not? Let's go. Enter. Maybe we need to specify the full path. If I do that there now. The possibility the possibility died. Okay. Next I can try is this. I'm not sure if it will work. Copy link address. Split it in half. Wget paste. Enter. We got the file. Clear. Collapse. And this time we're gonna upload.exe and let's see if that works. Maybe the okay, there's a problem, man. There, let's say the sharphound.exe. Yeah, it's correct. Oh, I see. Same mistake. Go for it. Now we have inputted the exe one. Let's see if that works. What should I type? What should I go back here? Exe, press this, copy this, remove this, garbage. It's let's say sharpy sharpie 80. Paste, enter. Don't disappoint me. This okay. This worked. This worked. Lovely. Nice, nice. I like it. So now I have to put the FYI here. FYI, the dot PS1 didn't work, but dot exe did trigger. So, okay, it has thrown some exceptions, but did we got what we asked for? I mean, why? We know that this exe is working, but what the hell is this error over here? Use the exe. What does it say? Okay, so it's saying, so ideally we should be giving it the full path, cause short path is not for this tool. So all I have to do is not this, or maybe it's the same, but provide the full path and go all the way down, cause it wasn't able to write the file there. It says file mode, file access. Where did it start throwing error? Input error, win input output error, string maybe full path. Could not find a path of the part of the path. Okay, it did create the file, but could not put it into the endpoint, cause that endpoint doesn't allow it to paste the file output. I'm trying my best to like finish this box today itself, cause there's a high chance I won't be able to do live stream maybe tomorrow or day after. So I want to finish at least one more box by then and get more understanding of these concepts. I think I can cancel this, clear this out. Now the problem there will be, how we gonna, the same problem. Could not find a path of part of the path. But I have already given it the path. See users, the username in the directory, what else is missing, man? It's not able to write the file on the first place. That's the problem here. But what other problem it has? It says execute the command again and correctly. Yeah, I've already tried that. And what else it says? Ensure this user has a necessary write permission to the directory. Use the following command. I think We have the necessary write commands. Reason, because we are able to upload the file over here, right? Successfully processed 0 file, failed processing file 1. Okay, I forgot. Let's put it here. There is no file like this, so we'll be providing the permission to the desktop, and we have successfully processed it. So as per this, now if I trigger shit, close this, man. Enter. Copy this command. Paste it now. Now that we have changed its permissions, it should be able to write in there. But that should have to be the very first thing it should have taken. And here, this is the information we are gathering: the groups, local admin, GPO local, sessions, logged on, trust, ACL, containers, RDP, using which user we can get the RDP. And it seems this time it's working. Object props, DCOM, SPN targets, PS remote. No success. It's sucking the success out of it. Try run without output. Yeah, that's the last option I was also thinking, without telling anyone. Waiting for consumer. Let's see. EA Sports. Who's playing that? Again, the 38 MBs RAM. 0 objects finished. And I'm thinking it's gonna die again. It's gonna die again. Oh, it didn't die. Oh, nice. Lovely. We passed it. Paste this. Remove the space. At least something worked. Yeah. Now the question is, how are we gonna download this file from here? The only possible way is if we can leverage those SMB that we found earlier. These two SMBs, if you remember that one contained the HTTP.local and the other one is empty. So if we can somehow add the file in here, you might be able to download this and then like perform the bloodhound on this. Okay, we got the result. Now let's download it. How we gonna do it is we need to upload it in the SMB. So let's Google it. Though I can just directly ask the chat GPT, but what if I don't have the access of that, right? So transfer file to SMB in copy file to SMB share partial. Yeah, this one sounds good. PowerShell to copy file over network. Copy PowerShell to copy file to the shared drive. Yes. Let's see. Desktop, destination, source, root. So we should have something over here. This is a file that we have got. But first we have to identify like what's the source is, right? So for that, if I do SMB client without this instead of this, okay, it's not gonna work here. 161 instead of file // this, no, not this volume. What's the other one that we have there? Net logon, paste, space -u, or like capital U, provide this username. Not here, don't be naughty, man. Provide it here, and where's the password? Service. And if I do pwd, beep, 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 beep. Help. I need the exact destination. What does the prompt says? Okay, nothing. Show list next. There won't be anything. This is what we have. Let's see. Using the robocopy, we can copy our file in there, but first we need to find like where that their search or like the SMB is running, right? So for this, we will copy the path of this, or instead let's paste it here. And now like we have both the file path over here. Now we just need to move this file to the shared SMB. So we will do dir /dot back, and over here links possible cd links, and it's okay. We are still in the desktop. Oh, I did that less, my bad. cd links in links. Let's see what we have. Nothing. Get back, shared, games, pictures, link, favorite, document. What's in cd documents? There, nothing here. cd dot. I think I should be going all the way back. Not sure why, but that's what I think I should do. There. Over here, I don't think the prefer log will hold anything, so cd Windows, I guess. There. Cluster debug, global infused. Do you guys find anything worth looking? There we go, sys volume. No, we're not looking at the sys volume, right? We want it to transfer into, instead of sys volume, net logon. Let's see if we have net logon here. And it seems, nope. But we have sys volume. Or we have the temp also. I didn't know there was a temp. What's in the temp? There. Again, we don't have the permission. cd back. Let's just go to the sys volume, cd sys vol. There. Domain, staging area, sysvol. Let's try sysvol again. We have the path. We have the path. So now that we have found the path, and locate the path of sys volume. This stuff ate pretty good amount of time. I'm pretty sure we could have used the find command or something, but who knows? We are running the PowerShell, so we should, instead of sh, should use the PowerShell here. Okay, so now we need to use this command over here. Robocopy destination stores. I think I have already used it somewhere, so let's check it there. It's a robocopy. Yeah, it's in Cicada. This is the command that we're gonna use. Paste it here, and we're gonna provide it the path. This is the path over here. This is the file that we want to copy. Remove everything else, and this must be the destination where we want to copy it. Copy this, paste it here, and copy this, paste, enter. I hope it contained the robocopy and can delete file as well. Okay, so let's exit from netlogon and instead visit sysvol, enter. The password, dang it, where the hell is password? Service, paste, enter, and by the grace of this command we should have the file there. Oh shit, we don't have it there. Slash. I just hope it didn't dump it outside there somewhere. Paste, slash, copy, paste, enter. What did it say? Is invalid job file. Robocopy ran out of memory. Exiting. It says copy DA, copy data, one. The same error again. Let's go here. We'll just copy paste this much instead of other things. We'll just paste, copy, paste, enter. And it says destination directory access is denied. DFRS private. Okay, let's see. There. Okay, it's retrying. Let's give it a chance. Oh. I don't think it's gonna work if it has already got. Okay. The shell itself died. Wow. Copy, CD, paste, CD dot dot. DFRS private, but we're not trying to put in there, right? What does these commands says? Robo copy error. Copy item, path source, shared destination, force. That's a good choice too. Such, why always go for the hard kind of stuff when we can just do it easy way? Doesn't make any sense, right? There's nothing to recurse. Just force it out, paste it, enter. And it says because it does not exist. Bro, it exists. Copy, CD, paste, enter. There. Yo. Did it move somewhere? CD, DFSR private. But that's the whole point, right? We don't have access to that. Script. Clear. Okay, we will create the new one then. We have time. Copy, paste, enter. We will just give it a new name then. Nothing much. Whoever is watching, thanks for being here, brother. What's going on? Exhausting. Oh shit, it's already 2 a.m. I'm streaming for past 3.5 hours. No problem. Even if I have to go like 5-hour state, 6-hour state, we're gonna solve this. Now that we have the file there, what could we do? Oh yeah, we just need to move the file, right? So we'll there and copy this, select this, paste this, copy this, paste this, and paste it here, enter. It says access to the path is denied. Okay, what if I do this instead? Still denied. There. cd dot dot access to the path is denied. Cd this path. Now I have to look for the other one then. Instead of sysvolume, I have to check around for the net logon. There cd dot dot there cd domain there cd scripts there empty but we was able to download the policies, right? So if I try to move it into this, like, will we be able to access there? Not sure. Copy paste, enter. Access is denied. cd dot dot. It should have been double dot. I have to look for this. Destination of netlogon. Path to netlogon in Windows. It says system root, sysvolume domain name, and but I don't see it there. CD staging. Possible that could be the one. Domain is there, cd domain there, content set garbage. There cd staging area. Yeah. Let's give a shot if it can move the file there. Although I'm not sure if it will be able to. But there's always a chance. I'll just get a error, and we got the error. Successful error. Where the hell is netlogon path? Come command to find the net logon in Windows. Netstat find net logon. It's a service, or it's we can't run that. Just like this. Windows PowerShell. Yo. Get Windows event. Bro, I need the destination of it. Nothing else. Cannot find any service with the name. Service name netlogon. Okay. It seems. Should I go to the Holy Lord? It says child path for each. I need to find the path on the first place. Where the heck is this net logon /:12 will directly go out in the Windows. There. Let's see. Regedit. There's a web. There's a temp task. sysvow 64. Setup service schema. Resource. A migration. Reconfig. Command to get SMB paths in Windows PowerShell. Why didn't I thought about it first? Get SMB share. Get SMB share with the name of net logon. Enter. I'm on the time path. Format list. I don't think that's gonna help in. Okay, it worked. Okay, I think Microsoft Windows SMB. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think command to move the file to the SMB path in SMB in Windows PowerShell. This should be the right thing I should have been finding. Okay. What's the right netlogon share service? Continuously available false. Dang it. Where's the path? Sim class. Microsoft Windows SMB. Is there anything related to the SMB? I don't find any. I didn't find like so far something related to the SMB. Schemes. Security says. CD web. There is nothing. Cheat. New SMB share. What if full path? I want this path. This path. What the hell is this? This is gonna break the shell, I believe. Command to move the file to SMB share in Windows PowerShell. Okay. Okay. So I was being an idiot. Let's see. Destination is going to be / net logon. Right? Copy. Man, you can die peacefully. Okay, it did die peacefully. You can also die peacefully. Net logon, enter, paste, enter, and it says the UNC path should be for the server / share. What's this new things in the every command? Can't they just be direct somewhere? But at least now we know that it's working. Should it be like this? Okay. Pokemon, enter. The network path not found. Okay. Will this work? No. The / didn't work. So instead of net logon, sysvol will work. The UNC path should be of the form. The server slash here, right? So the server is going to be what's the server here? Name. Is this a server? Shit. That's not what I wanted to do, man. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. What have I done? Server name. Like this. Let's try this if this works. Enter. Access to the path is denied. Enter. Oof. Like if we get stuck like this, this is a whole another level of shame to go through. Slash enter. Backslash. Backslash. Backslash enter. What the hell should I do? The only way is now go to the almighty. Even Google couldn't provide me the better stuff. Change your permissions. Here are typically protected. Only user with sufficient privilege. Verify the permissions. Okay, let's see. Processed one file. Over here it's processing everything, man. Attempt to manually create a file in the netlogon. Let's see. Access to the path is denied. Now, let's see what this has to say. Authenticated user OICIIOGRGE. What the hell are these lingos? I'll just give it here. We'll understand later what this is actually doing. Then we might be able to get through somewhere. We have already uploaded the file, so this doesn't make any sense, but we now need to download this file. Okay, let's see what this says. The scale output indicates that the netlogon is long shares allow read and execute. Okay. Over here. Over here. Over here and here too. Now, what's the problem here is then, but they do not provide write access to this group. Okay, write access is denied only, write access granted only to the specific roles, such as Fulton administrator and the admin. Since this does not have the required write permission to these share, attempt to write the file will fail. Here are next steps you can take. Who am I group? I don't think I'm in all privilege group. Okay, everyone enable group, bulletin user group, bulletin remote manager group. Okay, let's see which user is associating with any of these users where I can add the stuff. Net authority system. Okay, bulletin administrator, bulletin user, bulletin account operator, server operator, bulletin administrator. I'm the most poor person right now in here. Let's ask, what do you have to say? NetView, tried other shares user might have access to. I don't think there is any other share. Yeah, these are the two that I'm trying to perform the action, right? Escalate the privilege. Win peace tool. Investigation group permission, privilege IT accounts and STP service account might offer elevated privilege. You can do this by querying Active Directory or examining the group policy. Use the following command. If you have tool like Bloodhound, use it to analyze these group memberships and relation to determine that's what I'm trying to download, right? I have the permission of these shared resources. Options for next step: attempt privilege escalation via group, net user, exploit write access in group policy, exploit write access in group policy. Okay, upload file to the local system when that's already there, and we didn't got anything, but is right, correct? We are there, but we didn't check for the group policy or group permissions. CD desktop. Win peace, Darbat. Yeah. Key. Enter. Basic information. Basic information. Access is denied. Let's see, but I didn't see anything that was in green. That's the very reason I didn't check it further. I'm not sure if this guy can find anything. Brother, tell me what I can do. The user this has full control over their startup folder. This folder can be used for persistence or privilege escalation by placing an executable script that run at login when the defender is present. So attempts to drop payload or binary must avoid detection. UAC is enable enable Lua is set to OX1, meaning user account control is active. You may need USC bypass technique to escalate the privilege. Okay, man, I'm exhausted. 4-hour state. Ouch. I wasn't expecting that. Just to copy paste the file, I have to wait this long. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some early stream. Maybe tomorrow we might be able to find a way to get through with this and get a new technique that might be helpful in the exam. So those who have been sitting here, thanks for that. And those who are new here, please hit the subscribe if you like. Also like the video or the stream if you've been here and enjoying it for the session, whatever time you was here for. Share with the people, those who actually want to get into this field. And that's it. It's what time it is? Let's see. It's 2:30 a.m. here. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's put it here. Back. And those who are here, have a great day or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some early stream. Till then, have a great time. Bye-bye.